hello everyone. Here we are again with this game. Let's try and keep it nicely. No webcam today. I just woke up. Okay, it's 4:20 for me. I know it's actual the time. And let's keep going. Let's try and keep moving with this act. We are on Act 3. I don't think we're even half of it. But let's try and keep moving it around. Thanks everybody who shows up, and we'll continue with it right now. This is it.
At midnight each day.
On Valentine's night.
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home.
David is my husband.
All on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
You get this day over and over.
Hilda.
I black out.
I don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
Naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
Is that it for today?
David hunts,
I can change my skin.
then skins.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients.
I had a hot date.
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Dekker did
On
phone
Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I?
He was preoccupied with finding
Photographs.
patterns.
Rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since,
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Dekker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
Oh, yes. A grave digger. So, Warwick is already Amber. So let's go back to Jaya. Do we have any notes for them? Nope, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe Jaya should check. Yes. El pelirrojo. Yes, the redhead. The redhead. But no, let's try with Jaya first. How's it going? Tashes. And I don't even know how to. How are you? Ah, I already said hello.
I'm fine. I'm ready for my grief counselling. I emailed you Mariana's address. I don't know why you'd want it. I suppose you're going to start doing home visits now, like Dr. Dekker?
What's up? What's up? It's 4:20 AM here, but yeah, you know what that means. Ah, I'm just kidding. Improve my Spanish more from looting chat than watching Netflix with Spanish subtitles. You have to watch Mexican novels. ¿Qué? ¿Eres tú, Ricardo Eduardo Rodrigo González? I didn't ask for Mariana's address.
I think you'll find there's more than one question there, Doctor.
Novelas make me lose hours of my life. You know it. Mariana's. Juan, Marta, Juan. Crazy Kaiway, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm about to crash 8:30 on Saturday night. Don't judge me. How dare you? How dare you? I judge a lot. How? I'm just kidding. Hug the baby for me. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Doctor, if you don't want it, don't text me and ask for it. It's all right. I don't mind doing menial tasks for you. Someone has to do them.
I didn't ask. I didn't text. What? I got like an hour sleep last night. Why? How? Okay, I'm glad we have Mariana's address, but I didn't ask for it. No. You will get lots of cuddles. Did Dekker do home visits?
You're asking about two different things. What do you want to know about first?
Dekker visits.
Some mornings I come into work and still expect him to be here. Sometimes it feels like he actually is here, watching over me. We had a connection. It's gone now, though. You can't have a connection with the dead, can you? Not for too long, anyway.
Depend of which type of connection you're talking about, Jaya. Was he close to you? Did he hit on you? Did he date you too? Because he dated everybody, I guess. She killed him. Of course, she's the secretary that did it. She made him die. I don't think I'm doing anything tomorrow. If you wanna jam Fortnite, of course, of course. For nightmares, let's do them for nightmare session. No worries. Just hit me up with the time and stuff, you know. Just because they're like 16 hours difference. Is a connection.
Dr. Dekker asked me to have dinner with him for Valentine's. I refused, obviously, because you don't sleep where you eat or something like that. But it was flattering, especially with competition like Mariana around.
Nice, Kiwi. Mariana, wait.
Dr. Dekker asked me to have dinner with him for Valentine's. I refused, obviously, because you don't sleep where you eat or something like that. But it was flattering, especially with competition like Mariana around.
Competition? What?
Sorry, I didn't mean I was competing. I was happy Mariana was going out with him. I didn't want to be romantic with him. We had a stronger connection than that.
Okay. Why? Nosotros lo vamos. Dr. Dekker. Yo amo Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker. There's not a lot of doctors in the town, apparently. Come on. Oh, my nephew was telling me there's a free game on PS4 that's like Fortnite but no building. Really? Is that Apex? I'm just kidding. There was one, I don't know if that's on the PS4. There's Rogue Force, Rogue something, but I think that's on PC.
Sorry, I didn't mean I was competing. I was happy Mariana was going out with him. I didn't want to be romantic with him. We had a stronger connection than that.
Okay, that's weird. Everybody love the motherfucker. What does she know about the paper spike? Paper speaker.
It's in that police report that I gave to you. You should really take a look at it.
I can't remember now. I think I'm gonna check it out. What was there was a game that was free? No, I don't remember. Stronger connection than dating. Yeah. Their chest. Of course. Chess buddy. No building right up my alley. I don't know. I like building. I feel protected in a box. Oh no, my cat is meowing. And she's outside my door. Go away, little cat. Who's okay? Oh, report. Dekker's resignation letter. To whom it may concern, please accept this letter as a notice of my intention to resign my position. Wow. Be right back. Yeah, me too. Be right back. At 2 minutes, I'm gonna take this cat inside my room. 2 minutes. Quickest 2 minutes ever. Don't do jokes. Claire's arrest. Statement. 2040 hours of Tuesday 8th November. Myself and PCO responded to a call received from a neighbor. Sorry, of the Bower House, Western Park Avenue, concerning the report's disturbance. We arrived at the address and knocked on the front door, but there was no reply. We then examined the rear of the property and gained entry through insecure patio doors. We entered the property through this door and I announced myself by shouting police, but did not hear any response. We searched the premises. Upon entering the dining room, I saw a female seated next to a man who was lying on the ground. The man did not appear to be conscious, and both persons were drenched in blood, and there was a substantial amount of blood on the carpet, walls, and furniture. I noted that appeared to be a steak knife on the floor, which was also covered in blood. At this point, I asked the woman to put her hands on her head, which she did. PC Hold secured the female, while I checked the man for signs of life, but found none. I asked the woman her name. She identified herself to me as Claire Castleford. I asked if she knew the dead man, and she said he was her husband, David Castleford. I asked what happened, and she said that she had killed him. Following a search by PC Hold, which revealed no other persons present at the house, I said to Castleford, other arrest, suspicion of murder. I attempt to cause her, question her in the back, the police. Okay. Right when you're cracking your mind, it should. Nice. They heard themselves through the internet. She hates my phone. Or steals her pets. Gosh dang it. Okay, Claire? Claire is... She killed her husband? She's seeing her husband alive. So Claire is the rich one. Crime scene report. February 14th, 2017. Oh, a right way. This is the right way to write a date. Americans, please. 14 February 2017. Title Doctor. First name, we don't know. Last name, Dekker. Position of victim. The victim was located in his office, seated on a chair behind the desk. His office, seated on a chair behind the desk, soaked in blood. Tidak pinamahigo. The magic penis. Probably. Is as big as Cthulhu's tentacle. Everybody seems to be very Lovecraftian in this game. Possible murder weapons: paper spike, desk accessory, 150 millimeters long, protruding from the approximate region of the victim's heart. Okay, yeah. Time of death is estimated from liver temperature measurements to be between 8:30 and 10:30 p.m. 8:30 and 10:30. To know that victim's body was reportedly discovered at 10:20 p.m. Wow, he was probably still alive when he was found. Cause of death: exsanguination due to punctuation to the left anterior descending coronary. Yeah, he was stabbed to the heart. And you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Okay, let's go for hints. Why was her connection with Dr. Dekker stronger? Why connection stronger?
Dr. Dekker and I shared some philosophy. We'd both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and we agreed with a lot of what it said. Have you read that book, Doctor?
No, I hasn't read that book.
In Cult of the Kinetic Mind, the author suggests that everyone is capable of psychokinesis and that the cult leaders specifically had these powers that turned their followers into disciples. It's not a fun read, but if you're into psychology, it's a blast.
Dios mío, es muy pretenciosa. She kinda is. But she's fun. Oh, there's a note here. What's psychokinesis? Well, that one I know.
That's not something I know about.
I typed it wrong, did I? What we had was stronger than love. We like the same book. Exactly. Nerd. Such a nerd.
Psychokinesis is the ability to change the physical world without actually touching it, just by using your mind. It's not just about bending spoons. It covers all sorts of things like telepathy, telekinesis, telesabalas. Shoot me, I'm a Kojak fan.
Telly Savalas. Was that a joke? It sounds like it was a joke. I'm not gonna shoot you. Not yet.
I'm fine. I'm ready for my grief counselling. I emailed you Mariana's address. I don't know why you'd want it. I suppose you're going to start doing home visits now, like Dr. Dekker?
Home visits. I freaking love books, and I even I don't have that. I freaking love books, and I even done. Sorry, I can't read. Freaking love books, and even I don't have that much of a heart on for those amazing moments when you meet someone who likes the same book. Oh yeah, the same letters pass through our eyes, and we imagine things about it. We are meant to be together. Maybe you should be a patient here.
Yes, Dr. Dekker started doing home visits for Mariana. He said she couldn't concentrate properly in his office. I hope you're not thinking of doing the same thing. I need you right where I can see you.
I don't know why you even want Mariana's address. Are you gonna leave me for her like Dr. Dekker? You fucking love the dude. Our connection was stronger. I should ask Mariana about home visits. Home visits. Home why is this
I'm
still a
fine.
thing?
I'm ready for my grief counselling.
Home Dekker. Home Dekker. Home Dekker himself.
Yes, Dr. Dekker started doing home visits for Mariana. He said she couldn't concentrate properly in his office. I hope you're not thinking of doing the same thing. I need you right where I can see you.
We need a strong connection, baby.
Psychokinesis is the ability to change the physical world without actually touching it, just by using your mind. It's not just about bending spoons. It covers all sorts of things like telepathy.
Savalas.
You're overthinking things. You don't need to ask me that.
Okay. Psychokinesis is her imaginary superpower. Exactly. What is your power? What is your power?
I don't know anything about that.
It doesn't work. Let's go for a hint. Does she need grief counseling today? Do you need grief counseling today?
Grief is such a strange word if you keep saying it. Grief, grief, grief. It sounds like somebody's being whipped. And you're going to ask me how I feel today?
I asked you, how are you? How are you feeling today, Ray? I'm breaking up with her. Psychokinesis. Dun, 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 dun. Are you gonna yuck? Let's go again. Hint is psychokinesis common?
No, not at all in my experience. Dr. Dekker had an unusual number of patients who claimed psychokinesis. Either he'd been specifically looking for them or someone had been sending them.
Every girl who starts a sentence with those words. Aren't you gonna? Ooh. And you don't hear anything else. Just a whoosh sound. I didn't pay attention.
No, not at all in my experience. Dr. Dekker had an unusual number of patients who claimed psychokinesis. Either he'd been specifically looking for them or someone had been sending them.
Not necessarily, that's the thing. We know now that he implanted those feelings into them. He made them think they had superpowers. He told the gravedigger he have 1 extra hour every day. There was something else, I don't remember now. He had Nathan has a loop day. Every day seems the same. Elin has a superpower of shape-shifting. And that's about it. Oh yeah, Mariana kisses people and they follow her. They follow her home. She's a mermaid, so to speak. Where were you on Valentine's night? I think I'm gonna offend her because she already answered this question before.
I was at home on my lonesome, Doctor, like I said before.
Yeah. Sending patients.
No, that's not it.
That's noted, okay. Noted. What is telekinesis? Okay, I'm gonna take this one here and I'm gonna move this around a bit, just making things slightly smoother here so I can read them better on my own end. Let's go for what is telekinesis?
Like I said, all those cool things are in Cult of the Kinetic Mind, apart from Kojak, obviously. If you ever get a patient who thinks they can change the world with just their mind, then duck, just in case they can. But seriously, do a whole load of shrinking and make them better. Whether you believe in psychokinesis or not, you'll need to figure out your approach with those that do.
Okay, what approach should I take? Should I... Aki.
How do you make people who think they have special powers better? Do you remain passive and support, encourage them, take them away?
Date them, right? That's a thing. Okay, encourage them or take them away. Oh, this is just, I have to pick one of those answers. Passive and support should be it. Encouraging and not so much. I think I'm gonna go for passive and support.
Things could escalate. Building trust is one thing, but at what cost?
my own life. Are you into psychology, right?
Yes, psychology. I think you'll find it's relevant, Doctor.
Are psychokinetic powers common to you?
That's a strange question to ask. Are you feeling all right, Doctor?
Someone has been sending patients here.
It's entirely possible that someone is targeting this practice with psychokinetic patients. To what end, I don't know. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are diagnosed as insane, or at least temporarily insane. It's a handy diagnosis if you're facing criminal prosecution, especially if it's for murder.
You're talking about Claire. Yeah, I know. She keeps dodging yes. Or maybe I'm not asking the right questions. And the game is just like, dude, again, please? Okay, so you spent Valentine's alone. Okay, that was the question that I already asked. So, Dr. Dekker was dating Mariana.
I have no idea what they did and when they did it. I'm happy to keep it that way too.
What about how they did it? That's a nice question. She seems to like him. So, I don't know. I didn't ask for Mariana's address. Dr. Dekker did home visits. I already asked these questions. Oh yes. Why do you want me here where you can see me? Anya.
Checks and balances, Doctor. Somebody needs to be watching the watchman, so to speak. Make sure you're helping, not hindering.
Oh. How can you tell if I am helping or hindering?
He probably did his fair share of helping and hindering. He was definitely helping in the beginning, but then seemed to lose sight of things.
You're right. Okay, I understand that. So that's a hindsight thing. Okay, why couldn't Mariana concentrate?
Honestly, I think Dr. Dekker had a bit of a crush on Mariana, or vice versa. I'm not really sure. There's some footage from their home sessions if you want to see them.
Okay, yes, I want to see the footage.
That was a joke, Doctor. I guess we found our level.
Oh, my bad. You can't blame me on being curious. There was someone murdered that was sitting on my own chair. Did he visit other patients? Patients at Army.
No, as far as I know, Mariana was the only patient that Dr. Dekker did home visits for.
Okay, why did Dekker lose sight of things?
I think he was so overwhelmed by the patients he was getting. His curiosity just got the better of him. There was a definite turning point.
Okay, tell me. Definite turning point. Tell me.
Somewhere around the time Professor Alderby turned up, that seemed to unsettle him. And then we had a flood of extra weird patients. I think it was all too much for him. I think I misjudged him. I hope you deal with it better.
Misjudge him? What? Yeah, you misjudge him? Kimi?
There's just a lot of crazy flying around, Doctor. Don't catch any of it.
So you think craziness is contagious? This is actually interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna watch, there's a footage of Professor Alderby's, that he visited Dekker and started talking about some things, and after that event, Dekker started doing infecting our patients.
Nothing, of course. The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Dekker? Him, God, the great old one, the elder god, Cthulhu, however you address him. Listen to me! You're not listening! It's your only bloody job! Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood. God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered. Without chaos, he has less power. When there's too much order, he becomes impotent. So he needs to instill chaos again. And do you know how he does this? No. And yes, but you're being too granular. He needs chaos so he can return, and the only thing stopping him is you. Not just you. You and people like you. Psychiatrists, doctors, nurses. Anyone who is caring for people who are losing their sanity. You have no comprehension how important your job is, do you? He doesn't need your version of insanity to spread. He needs chaos. It's not the same. It's just a means to an end. They're not all cultists, unfortunately. Once you see the truth, it's hard not to spread chaos yourself, to cause further insanity and harm your own. I doubt it. But can I make you question your reality? Definitely. But in doing so, I would be promoting more chaos. On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time. As, by definition, chaos is unpredictable from one moment to the next.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world, no matter how much chaos that would cause. In 10 seconds' time, there will be no gravity in this room, and we will float. 3, 2, 1. You think nothing happened. But where's your glass, Doctor?
The glass fell to the floor. He threw it exactly to make us think stuff and things. Oh yes, Ben.
I think that's all settled now. We are agreeing to pay Ben £5,000 and he's agreeing not to say anything about what he saw.
What? That wasn't what really? My God. Like what? Paying Ben? Okay. Yeah, what did Ben see?
He thought he saw a creature coming out of Dr. Dekker's mouth. Well, at least that's the reason he's given for not emptying the bins that night. Either way, it's not the kind of publicity that we need. Shiny, happy, sane people.
Yeah, the janitor, the cleaning person, is crazier than everybody else, than all the patients together. But that's what he saw. I want to ask if Ben was on counseling. Yeah, let's talk to the gravedigger. How are you, Bryce?
Hello, Doctor. I've been thinking about our last session, and I just wanted you to know that I'm not a bad person. I know taking naked photographs is wrong, but you don't know what it's like until you face the same temptation. I'm assuming you don't know what it's like. Do you have an extra hour, Doctor?
No, I don't have extra hours. Cat wants love. My cat was meowing. Meow, meow, meow. It's okay. It's okay. It's all dark here. I can see her. She's a black cat. No. No. I don't have an X. Hour. What if we tell him? Let's tell him we do. Yes, I have an extra hour.
You're playing games with me, Doctor. I was going to tell you what I know about the murder weapon, but now, well, now you just have to go without.
Yeah, you know something about the murder weapon? You just go to prison instead. How about that? Okay, what do you know about the murder weapon?
I overheard your assistant earlier. I know about that paper spike. It was sharp. What I really wanted to tell you was, there's someone else in my hour. A hooded figure, watching me and following me. I followed it too.
Well, I wanna see that answer again.
I overheard your assistant earlier. I know about that paper spike. It was sharp. What I really wanted to tell you was, there's someone else in my hour. A hooded figure, watching me and following me. I followed it too.
Where did you follow it to?
Whatever it is that's following me, it doesn't want to catch me yet. If I move towards it, it runs away. And when I follow it past temptations. A bar brawl, an open till, an open bedroom window. Like it's testing me.
Wow. A hooded figurine?
I don't know who it is. My initial thought was that it was you. That I told you about my affliction and somehow you'd got it too. Now I think maybe it's the military or some organization that wants to use the hour themselves. Maybe it's Dr. Dekker risen from the dead. I need to talk to you about him.
Okay, then tell me more. Tell me more. That's like this. That he had a car. Okay, tell me about Dr. Dekker. Freaking Dekker.
I spied on Dr. Dekker not long before he was murdered. I'm not sure I should tell you what I saw in his basement.
Ooh, his basement. Come to think of it, if you pronounce it in a Kiwi accent, Dekker becomes Dicker. So maybe he was dicking his patients. What? He only reminded me of that because I was gonna make the joke when Kiwi was here earlier. That's funny. And well, what did you see in his basement?
I'd been feeling uneasy with Dr. Dekker for some time. I mentioned how he'd changed before, so I began spying on him at home. One night, the basement door was open, and Dekker was returning upstairs. I skipped past him, and there she was, a girl. It was difficult to tell, it was dark, and she was chained.
Okay, he's a kinky, very kinky person. 50 Shades of Dekker, apparently. Tell me about a shady guy. What? We're just looking at something. Tell me more, like this we had a car. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Show people watching. What? Why are you? Why are you here? Cat got so much petting there. Nice. What happened in the basement? There was a chained girl in the basement. I am scared. Potato. Okay. Girl chained basement.
I removed the chains, dressed her, and sat her in the police station. There's no evidence, though. No evidence of what he'd done. But she was free. I saved her. I'm not evil. I destroyed evil.
Did you take pictures of the girl.
No, I didn't feel lustful, Doctor. I was angry. If I had taken pictures, there would at least been some evidence. A sicker man would have taken pictures and saved the day.
A sicker man. Bryce says he took the girl in Dekker's basement to a police station. Who was the girl?
In simple terms, I've got nothing to say.
Police report? Wait. But can you describe the girl?
I've nothing interesting to say about that.
How can you not? Are you saying Dr. Dekker was evil? Was evil?
I believe that Dr. Dekker was a truly evil man, and so should you. I know you record these sessions, Doctor. I'm not going to be filmed saying I wanted him dead, but I did, and so should you. And Doctor, if I wanted to kill anyone, I'd do it in the midnight hour, wouldn't I? And when was Dekker murdered?
Between 8 and 10:30. That's irrelevant. Well, you're right. You're kinda right. Why are you the most lucid of everyone else? You're a grave digger who thinks there is an extra hour every night. Have you killed anyone in the midnight hour?
No, I've never killed anyone. But then, even if I had, I'm not likely to tell you about it, am I, Doctor?
Yeah, you're kinda right. Why do you think the figure was testing you? So he has, yes, probably.
I think that I'm becoming a good person, Doctor. I'm ashamed of some of the things I've done, but I'm getting better. The hooded figure, it's testing my morals. Judging me. For what? I don't know.
Why is he judging me? I just take naked pictures of girls who are paralyzed. I'm not a bad person. Sorry. What? What did you do? Sorry. Sorry. Did you spy on Dekker again?
I didn't need an extra hour to realize Dr. Dekker was strange.
Well, you're alright. You're kinda right. What did you do? Why do you think it's the military? Why do you think it's the military? Militards.
I'm surprised I haven't been approached earlier. I mean, my skills in the military. Special ops would be a breeze, wouldn't it? Waltz in past everyone during the midnight hour, get whatever you want, and return to friendly soil. It also makes me think that they might already know all of that, and that they want to get rid of me in case I tell anyone else. Would you do something for me if they get me?
No. I don't care about you. I wouldn't. I would not. I wouldn't. I prefer the short answer. I wouldn't do something to you.
You wouldn't respect my wishes if I died? That's not very nice, Doctor. There's a lot of him in you, isn't there?
Oh,
Let's
for
hope I
you.
won't find out anything strange about you in my extra hour.
Oh, he said for you. I thought to you. Of course I would do something for you, buddy. Little buddy. Okay. Have you spoken to Jessica?
Jessica is a beautiful woman. I've not spied on her since the incident we talked about. I have real feelings for her, Doctor. We've never connected.
Just like judging me. Yeah, kinda. Oh, you wouldn't honor me? Like he's just there. Taking naked pictures of women when everything is paralyzed. I mean, it's not real, but he thinks he is. He thinks he has this psychokinesis and a thing, Doctor. Why don't you talk to Jessica?
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. It's nice you think I'm capable of such basic interaction with females. But I'm still in awe of her, really. I will think about it, though.
Okay. You should talk to her. To show them, you know, I have these pictures of you. Why do you think Dekker has risen from the dead? Yes, I'm reading. Why do you think Dekker has risen from the dead?
Sometimes a grave I've dug becomes undug. People blame it on grave robbers. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe the grave was undug from the inside out, not the outside in.
He
Only
wants
a
to
grave
get
digger would know.
Como in her stats. He wants to hell in her own. Wow, that was terrible, sorry. Sorry. Okay, Iris? No. Okay. Have you spied on me? Spied on me.
I never spied on you at midnight. But if you start acting strangely, maybe I will.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. What do you know about Epstein? What do you know about Dr. Dekker's paper speaking?
Dr. Dekker frequently used that paper spike on his desk as an example. I'm sure he did it with the other patients too. He'd make me look at it, touch the point to see how sharp it was. He'd tell me that because I think it's sharp, it will hurt me. But if I thought it was nothing, it could pass right through my hand.
Oh God. An example of what?
In the last couple of sessions I had with him, he put the spike through his hand. He'd be grinning at me while he was doing it. No blood, no nothing. He tried to make me do the same, but I wouldn't.
Okay. What did you see? Okay, let's go for how is work?
I put my hand through a rusty nail at work today. It hurt like hell and bled like I'd been shot. I closed my eyes and thought, this isn't happening. The nail is just a worm and it will wriggle through me. When I looked back, can you guess what I saw?
Tetanus? Rotting skin? The blood everywhere? Like, why do you still have your hand? What did you see? You see, not see, not see, not see, but see. No, see, no, see, senor. What did you see when you looked at your hand?
When I looked back at my hand, it was healed. Look, see?
No, see? So we got Wolverine over here. So you have adamantium claws, you psycho. How? See? How did your hand heal?
My hand had healed. The nail had become a worm and was wriggling in my palm. It was like a little miracle. Like magic.
Miracle?
I shouldn't really say miracle or magic. They're words that Dr. Dekker used when he tried to get you to think things and make them real. But do you think it's real, Doctor? That magic is real?
Is magic real? Is magic not real? The magic in her eyes are real. Dun dun dun. But then again, maybe not. Is it real? Is the magic real? Are we real? Is real? Okay. Let's go with no. Magic. I don't think magic is real.
Then so it isn't. I envy you, Doctor. I wish I could be so sure.
Why you look so cheeky? Cheeky bastard. Did you bury... Oh. I'm gonna say David Castleford.
I'm actually a classically trained pallbearer. There are a lot of health and safety considerations. Not everybody can do it. Well, properly at least. Occasionally I step in if the funeral director is short-shouldered. I do remember her face. She wasn't upset in the usual way. She seemed agitated. Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember because aft port side sprained his ankle. That and he wasn't lifting correctly.
My lord. There's a lot of things to ask from that one. Okay, so he and Claire meet. They did meet. And Claire is the one that killed her husband. So. Yes. Aft, port, side.
I find using nautical terms to describe the position of pallbearers fitting. Plus, most of them are 3 sheets to the wind. You know, drunk.
3 sheets to the wind. Are you talking very stony and damn you're drinking so much rum, yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum, matey? Okay, I should talk to Claire before continuing. Hello?
I've been to the lake house regularly, keeping an eye on David. I saw the girl again, the one I told you about. She was playing outside.
Okay. I told you hello, not your life. Well, did you talk to the girl?
I didn't speak to her this time. Something about her made me feel uneasy. I just watched her from the bedroom window. She'd caught a fish. She was holding it in her hands.
Oh, so you found the key. The key then?
Oh, I found the key. It must have been there all along, in a drawer in the hallway. I could have sworn I'd looked there already.
Drawer? Drawer? Drawer in hallway. Hallway.
You don't have to analyze everything I say, Doctor. Sometimes a hallway is just a hallway. And yes, before you ask, the same goes for the drawer.
The drawer in a hallway. Okay, what fish did the girl catch?
I wasn't close enough to see, but for all intents and purposes, it looked as if the fish bit her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive.
What? Was that a joke? Was that a song? Was that something I should have known about? I'm not an English speaker. Okay, I saw your arrest report. I saw your arrest report.
It makes for interesting reading, doesn't it? I can tell you're dying to ask me about it. Fire away.
Fire away, fire away. And a neighbor reported you.
My neighbors seem far more interested in my business than they are their own. The lake house only has one house opposite, and it was on sale for some time. I suppose I should have bought it.
Or if you bought it, if you were to buy it, then we wouldn't be talking about this. You wouldn't be here, probably. Okay, you were covered in the red thing that comes out of bodies.
It's a messy business, stabbing someone. You'd imagine that it would be like slicing into a pie with all the filling just slowly oozing out, but it's so much more dramatic, like popping a cork of a bottle of champagne. Blood sprayed everywhere.
Blood's everywhere, swirls up the sky. Wings of the beast lying on the ground, soon it will die. Reflection still cuts to the chest. Death's in the air. Why did you use? Why stay Knife?
The steak knife was the closest, sharpest weapon I could lay my hands on. I didn't really have much time to think about it.
Why didn't you have too much time? Have much time to think about tits?
I didn't plan to kill my husband. It was a spur of the moment thing. What is it with men and affairs? Is that why they have a shorter average lifespan?
Sorry. Okay. You're a funny one. I like your dark sense of humor. Do you want to come visit? Damn. No sharp objects. Okay. There's a pattern here. The first sharp object she got in sight to kill her husband. And she had a session with Dr. Dekker the day Dr. Dekker was found dead. With a sharp object. And she was mad about affairs. And Dr. Dekker is a sloozy. Okay, let's continue. Okay, the report, it talks about a dead man.
That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is dead, fatally wounded when I stabbed him. The coroner says that David is dead. Everyone says that David is dead. There was even a funeral. But I know he's alive.
Achievement unlocked, practitioner. Okay, there's a car selling cheaper outside with a megaphone. Hope the mic doesn't catch it. Sorry about this. Sorry about the stall. Why? How could there be a funeral?
He's buried at Henley Church. You can go see for yourself. There's even a headstone. One of your other patients was a pallbearer. I never forget her face. You should ask him.
Wait, you're talking about Dr. Dekker. You're not talking about David. Which patient was a pallbearer?
Bryce was a pallbearer for David. He's also a gravedigger, I believe.
Yes. So you know him. Bryce says David is in the ground. Yes, he said that. David is in the ground.
I'm not sure what you're trying to ask. Are you? Maybe try breaking it down.
You killed your husband, lady, and he's buried. Dun dun. Okay, was David fatally wounded?
David wanted to have a talk about our relationship. Not something any married person wants to hear. He said he'd been with Iris for about a year and that he loved her. He said he didn't love me anymore. Which I know is a lie. You don't just fall out of love with somebody.
You kinda do.
I reacted badly. I grabbed the nearest weapon I could find, which happened to be the steak knife, and stabbed him with it. There was so much blood. I instantly regretted it. So I fixed him.
Wait. You fixed him? No, so you sang the Coldplay song? Like, when you stab your husband but you don't succeed. When you try to kill him but then regret it. Stabbing through your heart. 'Cause you were sleeping apart. And I will stab to fix you. How do you fix him?
It was about a week later. I brought David back to life. Not with voodoo, not with virginal sacrifice. I just willed it to happen, and it did. Dr. Dekker told me it was possible, but only if you're not buried.
Come on.
He says once you're in the ground, there's no coming back. But until then, you have a chance at resurrection.
Wow. Sorry. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, I touched the mic. Hope headphone users are not dead. Or at least don't touch the ground. So you resurrected David. Resurrected it.
Yes, resurrection. But now that I've seen the results, I don't think there's anything holy about it. I think reanimation is more an accurate term. Like, I'm an evil necromancer raising things from the dead.
Yeah, so you say you have a zombie at your house. He doesn't answer. That is an accurate, consistent thing about you saying that he's at your house. But you said he was hunting. Is David what he sees, what Bryce sees? Is David the one that is tormenting Bryce? The hooded figure? I don't know. This is getting weirder every time. Damn you, Lovecraft. Okay, so why reanimation more accurate?
David was dazed and confused when I brought him back to life, as you'd expect. He was scared. He didn't want me to go near him at first, which is understandable, as I did kill him. But I didn't really succeed in bringing him back. He wasn't a big talker before, but even monosyllabic words were more than what he seemed able to give me.
Okay, so Bryce says David is in the ground.
You sound confused. What exactly do you want to ask me?
David is buried.
Sorry, I don't know.
So why? Yeah, but you don't succeed. Why do you say you didn't succeed?
He made sounds. I could understand him a bit. I thought he'd improve with time, like a child learning to talk, but he didn't. It's only recently that I've come to that conclusion that he's not going to get better. He's not going to be right again. I think it's his brain. At least he is safe where he is.
He's safe? Safe from what? Where is he, Safi?
At the lake house. He doesn't move from there. For good reason.
What? Why? Good reason.
Try asking me something I might know.
I should try to type things right. What good reason?
David shouldn't be alive, so he can't just stroll around the neighborhood. It's unseemly.
Sorry.
I did think he'd be able to rejoin society at some point, but not anymore. He's getting worse, not better.
David strolling the unseemly. Why?
Do you see David here? No, Doctor. That would be ridiculous.
So he doesn't move from the lake house.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What I meant to say is that David never leaves the vicinity of the lake house. I think his hunting would be severely restricted by trying to do it from the kitchen window.
Yeah, you said he was hunting last time. What? Okay, I don't know. How do you know? Wait, we asked this already.
Smuggling a body out of a funeral can be difficult, unless you pay the right people.
Oh, he helped you undig. This is a bicycle. This is smuggling buddies. Okay, yeah. He's a buddy smuggler.
Yes, resurrection. But now that I've seen the results, I don't think there's anything holy about it.
Okay, unholy.
I'm getting tired of all these questions. I'm getting tired of everything.
Why are the results unholy?
I think his brain was already decaying during the week that he was dead. Important bits. So when I brought him back to life, I didn't heal him completely. Just gave him life in the state he was in. I mean, he's hunting and killing things and trying to roast them on fires he can only light with matches, but that's about it. He's your basic Neanderthal. So I have a problem.
What is your problem?
I'm being charged with murder because the police don't know he's still alive, and I can't get David to vouch for me for obvious reasons. I think it would raise quite a few more questions than answers, which is why I'm hoping that you'd be able to help me.
How can I help?
I don't know, Doctor.
Really? Really, do I have to say help you? How can I help you? Help you.
Considering the circumstances, I'd be grateful if you could see your way to declaring me temporarily insane at the time of the murder. To lessen my sentence. Because I'm not a killer. But I can't prove otherwise. You don't still think I'm a killer, do you, Doctor?
That's the thing. Damn it. I'm not gonna declare you temporarily insane. I think you are insane either way. Like, all the time. All the insanity. Because if you were to kill him at the moment of insanity, well, it's okay. But you say you resurrected him. And he's with you. I don't know. Okay. I don't think you were temporarily insane, though. Well, I do think you're a killer, but I shouldn't say. Yes, I think you are a killer. What? No. No, I don't think you're a killer. This is for the interest of cooperation.
Thank you, Doctor. So then you'll help me? You'll say I was temporarily insane?
No, you weren't. Temporarily insane.
I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear that. Let's have a few more sessions before you seal our fates. Or is it that you want something else? Like Dr. Dekker did?
Oh my god. Fuck everything. Something else. Really. Like really. Oh god. Dr. Dekker. What did Dekker want?
Dr. Dekker teased me mercilessly about my electability. He didn't believe I'd reanimated David. Once he presented me with a dead mouse and commanded me to give it life again. I didn't, of course. It's not something I'd throw around lightly. He changed his mind about me eventually. And then he mentioned the girl.
Oh, Dekker mentioned a grill.
He told me he'd locked up a girl in the basement of his house.
Wow.
Just for me. And he asked me to reanimate her. It was Iris. I said I couldn't reanimate something that wasn't dead, and he said that wouldn't be a problem. So I agreed. I just played along. I was hoping it wasn't real. I assumed it wasn't real. But he was offering me what I wanted. A temporary insanity diagnosis.
This is... Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Claire says the girl in the Dekker's basement was Iris. Iris is the girl her husband was going out with. Why did that? I don't understand. What happened to Iris?
It didn't happen. Dr. Dekker called me from his house to cancel. He was furious. He said that Iris had escaped and he blamed me for it. He said that I must have set her free after he told me about her. I knew it was all lies anyways. He was obviously titillating himself by reprimanding me. He knew I'd never want to speak to Iris again, so I couldn't prove it either way.
Well, what Bryce said. Bryce said he freed Iris.
What? She was actually his prisoner. Bryce saved Iris? So that's 2 favors I owe Bryce now. And Iris? I'd probably have stopped her death if I'd known it was real. I suppose I should have a chat with her now.
You would have stopped her death?
I don't know anything about that.
Come on. You probably would have stopped Iris's death.
There was something delicious about the idea of getting revenge on Iris by having Dr. Dekker kill her. But I'm not wicked.
Yeah, you are, baby. Yeah, you are. Why did Dekker change his mind about you?
Dr. Dekker asked if I could prove David wasn't dead, so I took him to the lake house. He saw that I was telling the truth. I can take you to see him too, if you like. Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Yes. I would like to see David.
Very well. In our next session.
So, did Dekker meet David?
I think it was a mistake taking Dr. Dekker to see David. Dr. Dekker wanted to examine him, so they went into a different room. I wasn't worried. David wouldn't speak. But Dr. Dekker seemed very distant after that. He didn't say a word on the way back.
Okay. So maybe, yeah. So. Let's think about this. Did you see Dekker outside your sessions?
How astute, Doctor. Yes, I did say I hadn't seen Dr. Dekker outside of our sessions. That wasn't a lie. Our trip to the lake house was made during a session.
Okay. How could David still be alive?
You tell me. What could possibly explain that?
Can you prove David is alive?
I have a picture of him I took after he came back. I'll bring it in next session.
Okay. Is David a zombie?
Yes, he did come back to life, but he's not a zombie. He looks like he always did. Just his mind is encumbered. There's no way back.
Maybe David is a ghost.
I assure you, David is not a ghost. I've touched him.
Why that smiley face? Why? You know, I've touched him. Sorry. It's almost 6 AM here. Has anyone else seen? Yeah, that's not the question I need. Oh yeah, Dr. Dekker was killed with his paper speaker.
A paper spike is an odd thing to use as a weapon. I suppose if it went directly into the heart, it might work. Or through his eye, or perhaps through the ear into his brain. Or was it just a frenzied, bloody mess of a murder? Do you know, Doctor?
Yes, I know.
I don't know what you're after, but I don't know anything about that.
Okay, we should ask Bryce. Okay, Claire said you smuggled buddies.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Doctor. I saw Claire Castleford's husband in the coffin myself before carrying him to the grave. He is in the ground. I'm sure it wouldn't take much for the police to get an order to have him exhumed. Just make sure it's done on Tuesday morning when I'm off.
Okay, Claire said the girl in the basement was Iris.
The girl who was chained in the basement, her name is Iris. How do you know that? Not that it means anything. She wouldn't remember me anyway. Time was frozen.
Okay. Let me go back to this one. Sorry, I'm just looking some things up. Just real quick. Wow, 32 people clicked in the link in the video, or at least 32 times. That's odd. Yes, that's not what I'm looking for right now. I lost a page. How did I lose a page? Sorry. The page should not be loosened. Lostened. Oh, there we go. Sorry. There it is. Okay. Claire. What? What's this? What's this? I should have Claire Bryce. Her husband's in the ground. Oh, there we go. That's how you get that one. Claire knew Iris.
I had no idea there was a connection between those two. Wow. Behind closed doors, eh?
Basement doors, apparently. Wait. I still need to ask you things, but probably after I talk to you Claire again. Bryce says David is on the. Come on. In the ground, not on the ground. Guys.
Well, that's what he would say, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I need a hand for you. Okay.
I looked in. Watching other people is somehow built into our genes, Doctor. There was an old woman in bed. I went inside. Her bed covers were smoking. I think she'd fallen asleep holding a cigarette. I took the covers and put them in the bath. She'd have died otherwise. And no, I didn't take any pictures.
Oh, there you go. I don't know what was that really important. Probably next session. Mariana, hey, hey girl, how you doing, Mariana? What do I need to ask you, baby? Oh yeah. Paper spike.
Dr. Dekker used to put my checks on that thing. I guess someone thought they weren't getting value for money.
Okay, you're green. I asked you everything. Come on. Nathan, how you doing, buddy? This guy is the loop day guy. He thinks he's living the same day every day.
The burned Hannah's rocking chair. The day moved forward. It was a good choice. I'm not sure I've got much left of hers now. I've burnt most of it, or given it away, just to make the days move forward. There was a moment when I was attacking a Salvation Army bin, but I gave in.
I gave in. Okay. Why did you attack a bin? Yes. Why did you attack a bin? For American speakers? English speakers? Bin is trash can.
I accidentally put Hannah's diary into a Salvation Army donation bin. They're like huge post boxes with a circular tray that makes sure things spill to the bottom. I tried to get in to get it back, but I gave up.
It's not the same thing. Sorry, that was a poor definition from my end. Sorry. Sorry. So basically bin is can. Can't. Did you get the diary? Diarrhea.
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me, that she was going to break off the engagement, that she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it.
What do you regret?
I regretted that I mourned for Hannah so long. I regret the grief. I regret all the days I slept through because of it. Had I known she didn't love me anymore, things would have been different. I'm a bit angry now. If I had that day over again, I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Wow, you'd still get her killed? Okay, Hannah was going to leave you. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore? And thanks for the dating advice, by the way.
What's dating advice?
I signed up for a dating website. It's a bit easy, to be honest.
Oh yeah, you're
If
right.
I message something they don't like, I change it on the day replays. It's not very honest.
Okay, so tell me about the pizza girl.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Okay, I'm just cheating right now, and the cheating was unsuccessful. That's the thing. Not very honest.
If I'm being honest, I'd probably rather ask out one of the patients I've seen here. The friendly redhead with the accent.
The friendly redhead with the accent. Elin? Elin?
That's not really relevant.
Mariana?
No, sorry.
Are you talking about Elin?
No, I don't know about that.
Are you talking about Mariana?
Sorry, drawing a blank.
Okay. Now then. So, did you read the diary accidentally?
A few weeks ago. It's still sinking in. I suppose living a lie is just the norm nowadays.
Yeah, kinda. Can relate. Where did he go? Okay, let's talk about Dr. Dekker. Tell me about Dekker.
I've told you all I know about Dr. Dekker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end. When you start giving people more problems as a therapist, that's a bit crazy.
Yeah, you're the crazy one. When you're supposed to be the therapist and you just start playing games with them. So. Okay. Why did he go crazy?
I think that he possibly cursed other people, a bit like he cursed me. Sometimes you could see he was bursting to tell me about it, but he couldn't. He was ecstatic with power.
What? Okay. Who did he cursey?
Ah, the curse. Well remembered. I was hoping you'd forget. It's going to sound crazy. Dr. Dekker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief. And so from this point on, I start to relive the same day over and over again until I made something of it. I believed him.
Kinda, yeah. But why do you believe him?
I didn't want to believe him. I remember I said, you can't just say things and they happen. He laughed and laughed. I think he was going mad. He said he'd give me a demonstration.
Demonstration. Did he give you a demonstration? Demonstration. The tration that comes with a demon?
He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere.
Come on.
And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it.
Why did I see the flame? Close your eyes. Give me your hand, darling. Do you feel my heart beating? Do you understand? Do you feel the same? Am I only dreaming? Is this infection a crazy flame? Is there something honey down a flame? Close your eyes. Give me your hand, darling. Do you feel my heart beating? Did he hypnotize? Ties with a Z or ties with an S? See this whole stream get flagged as a cover song just because I sung that for that long.
I didn't forget seeing the flame. He wanted me to forget it all, but I didn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't undo what he'd done. I was scared. I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
Talking about copyright stuff, I won't live down the fact that I once did a Spanish stream in Spanish of The Last of Us, the first game that mastered, for 11 plus hours, and it almost got took down because of a 1 minute song, less than a minute, like less than a minute in an 11-hour stream. I hated that so much. Yes, if I had the time, if I didn't have other things to do right now, I would do those kind of streams again. They're so much fun to stay that long. Even though there was no interaction at all that time. So anyways, let's go back to the game. Is it good? Is it good? Sorry, my cat. I think she wants to go outside. Is it good? Is it good? Okay? Is it? Nope. She probably wants to go outside. Let's rewatch the last answer. Sorry about that.
I didn't forget seeing the flame. He wanted me to forget it all, but I didn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't undo what he'd done. I was scared. I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
Was scared. Why were you scared? Okay, that would be my next question, but now I'm gonna wait for 2 minutes until I take the cat out of the room. I'll be right back. No, I'm back. I'm gonna type back. I'm so witty. Dun 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 dun. No! No! Why am I tapping this? No! Okay, sorry. Okay, I am confusion. I am confusion. I'm gonna change something to the stream real quick. Dun 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 dun. Who done it? Now there is 7 likes. Okay, thanks people. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it very much. Thanks anybody who's lurking, anybody who's watching things, everybody who just was around hanging out, and anybody who chat. Which, no, Kiwi and Telshus. I'm not ending it. Not now. Not yet. I might probably just end this act before I end the stream. But I don't know. I may go a bit longer. Well, we need a hint. Okay. Why were you scared?
I was scared what Dr. Dekker would do to me if he found out I still knew. So I had to play along. Keep coming to the sessions. Pretend I hadn't seen what he'd done. It was awful, because I was suffering through the same days over and over again. But I couldn't talk to him about it, because he'd know.
Yeah, you're kinda right in that regard. If you do think that person is cray-cray, and yeah, I see where you're coming from in that regard. So yeah, absolutely. So, let's continue with the questions, my dear Nathan friend. Why you didn't forget? I think I already asked this one.
He'd become bored of me, so I got much of my insight from calls or messages he'd take during our sessions. I think because he hypnotized me, he didn't want to play with me anymore, so I got basic therapist.
Oh, really? Yeah, he didn't give you like your superpower. He gave superpowers, gave superpowers to other ones. And he didn't play with you anymore. You were not his toy. You say, I matter, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Yeah, what was basic? Great. Wow, therapist. I'm not gonna do a play on word down.
He told me lots of people get depression. To become more active, see more people. And although he wouldn't always be there to listen, Jaya would be.
Wow. What a son of a bitch. Like, yeah, you depressed. You just work it out, son. he did like basic psychologist. He wasn't even a therapist, a psychiatrist anymore. He was just plainly basic psychologist. Like, yes, how do you feel about that? Yeah, why aren't you fixing that? Wasn't even like cognitive. What was the, I don't remember, the one that the therapists tell you you're bullshit. Say, I don't like this, I don't think that, you tell those things, your most inner secrets, to your therapist, and he just go, you're bullshitting me, you're bullshitting yourself, fix it up. Yeah, sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's continue. Yeah, do you talk to Jaya?
Yeah, I talked to her quite a lot. I'm not sure how many days of that she'd remember. She seemed to care, which is more I can say for Dekker.
Okay, that's good. So I should ask Jaya about Nathan then. Nathan says he talked to Jaya a lot. I should ask her. Hello, Jaya. Do you tackle to Nathan?
I didn't really speak to Nathan that much at all, but I have this strange feeling that I know him really well. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Sorry, my mind wasn't in that answer, sorry.
I didn't really speak to Nathan that much at all, but I have this strange feeling that I know him really well. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Okay. I don't have an answer to that one. So, hint.
I don't know anything about that.
Hint. The problems the Dr. Dekker gave him. Well, he didn't say anything. That's not for him. That was for that hint is for Bryce. Ooh, okay. What did you think Dr. Dekker would do to you?
I didn't kill Dr. Dekker. I wanted to be as far away from him as possible. I don't know who did.
That wasn't my question. Did you ever see Dr. Dekker's paper spike?
I didn't notice Dr. Dekker had a paper spike. I haven't really seen more than a foot in front of me since Hannah died.
Are you coming to terms with your grief?
Like I said, it takes something like a tragic event to move my day forward. I do more and more bizarre things to try and get things moving.
Okay.
It's a curse, like I said.
Kinda, yeah. What bizarre things do you do?
I intentionally cut myself.
Come on.
Publicly humiliate myself. I steal things. I hurt people around me. Just enough to get another day to start. I ran out of people around me pretty quickly.
Wow. But you do basically everything Bryce does, but Bryce gets away with it. Okay, let's continue to the next act then. Hello.
You can stop looking at me like that. You've made me do this. And don't try and escape. You're all tied up. Now tell me the truth. Is this a dream?
This is end of a tree. It kind of looks like a dream though. No, this is not a dream. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Let's say yes, this is a dream.
That's a good doctor. Yes, it's all a big dream. So let's get down to business. Do you believe that people can have kinetic powers?
Why are you so close to me? You said I'm tied up. You're this close to me. And you said get down to business. I'm scared. Well, that look. Come on, game, why you do this to me? No. People can't have kinetic powers. That's a lie. What?
I think you like it when I hurt you, Doctor.
Oh my
That's
god.
a worrying sign. People obviously have kinetic powers. That's how I'm here, testing you.
Oh my god.
Now, how do we treat people with kinetic powers? Do we encourage them or do we discourage them?
We discourage them.
Very good, Doctor. That's the right answer. Remember it, or there will be consequences. Now, since I'm here, let's have a little bit of fun.
Wow.
Shall we, Doctor?
Okay. No. What? No. My god. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, I read and it said, let's have a little fun. Yes. I was like, oh, now you're going to business. No, that was not the fun I was looking for. But at least she's not a patient. Well, she kinda is though. So let's move on to Act 4.
There's someone else in my hour.
I brought David back to life.
I removed the chains, dressed her.
It was Iris.
We could try shifting now.
Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Sorry.
We both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I'm not broke. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are
Grateful if you could see your way to declaring me
insane, or at least
temporarily insane.
There was no flame. And then there was.
I'll kiss a guy,
I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
and then he just follows me
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
wherever I go.
I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
This is a very good game. I like it so much.
Morning, Doctor. You're looking a bit unwell.
Unwell.
Are they getting you all wound up? Well, have a look at this. I found it in Dropbox. Apparently, Dr. Dekker lent Mariana some money. Sounds dodgy, doesn't it? I also got the toxicology report back from Officer Yates, and shocker, Dr. Dekker had... Sorry, you just have to read it. I should have spoiler alert tattooed on my forehead. And can we not do the grief counselling thing today? I'm all sorts of behind on work and I'm getting more stressed out watching it all pile up. If you need anything though, I'm here.
But grief counseling, no. Why start with Mariana? Not about with grief counseling, but why there's so much work to do? You shouldn't be having so much work to do. We are doing this together. What dream was that? Jaya thinks I should tell all the patients I can stop their problems. Perhaps I should avoid her till later. Maybe yes. Okay, not asking things to Jaya. Not now. Well, let's see, the game wants us to go with Mariana. So, how are you?
I feel thirsty, Doctor.
Yeah.
And hot. Do you have any water?
Okay, I think it shouldn't have started with Mariana. But yeah, I have some water.
I've been drinking a lot of water recently. I didn't go to the beach. I didn't go to the sea. I said I would, but I didn't. I've been feeling this way for a while. It's like it's getting worse because I didn't go to the sea. It's like I'm having...
Are you having a withdrawal?
I don't feel well. I feel sick most of the time, dizzy, thirsty. I got a head fog like you wouldn't believe. My doctor, Dr. Rose, sent me for blood tests.
Who is Dr. Rose? I don't think this is a question.
Dr. Rose thinks maybe
Okay.
I have a vitamin deficiency. I can tell she has no idea. She smiles, but she hasn't got any answers. I think I probably need to go back to the beach. The sea, Doctor. It's calling me.
Why was that so predictable? So, what did the blood test show? Yeah, you feel comfortable. I'll be like,
I know nothing.
come on. What did the blood test show? Okay, so this is the same question. Yeah, how is the sea calling you, little mermaid?
This sounds crazy,
It is.
but I can hear the sea. It's like an alarm going off in my head. Do you know where the sea is? From here? It's over there. Wherever I am, I know exactly where the sea is. It's like a compass.
You have a Cthulhu between your... Yeah. Yeah, how do you know, actually? Hello, hello.
No.
Did I type it wrong?
That doesn't mean anything to me. Ask me something else.
How? What does the alarm sound like?
I hear a sound like singing,
Mermaids.
calling me. It gets stronger when I face it, when I move towards it. That's how I know where the sea is. But when I don't go to the sea, I feel like the sound gets louder all the time. I'm having trouble sleeping. Perhaps I need sleeping tablets after all.
Have you ever taken temazepam?
I don't take sleeping pills. Never have done. When you suffer blackouts already, you don't really get offered anything like that.
You're right. How's your blackout though?
Do you forget anything from our sessions, Doctor? People follow me to the beach. I don't know who they are, and I don't know what happens to them. I don't always get followed though, so it doesn't explain my blackouts.
Okay. What happens to the people who follow Mariana? Wait, we asked these things before. So, do you want sleeping pills?
What's temazepam? Why are you asking?
Okay, that's okay. What happened to the people who follow you? Come on. What happens to the people who follow you?
I said I don't know what happens to them. It's not always to the beach. Sometimes they follow me home.
Yeah, we already established that. So I'm gonna go for hint. I think you are obsessed with the beach.
I have this recurring dream.
Dream.
I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely. I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there's a beautiful creature. A glowing being with wispy limbs. It's so warm. I'm transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh. Dead bodies, but some of them still struggling for life. These are the ones touching me, gripping my feet. I scream. That's when I wake up. Do you have that dream, Doctor?
Yeah, okay, you are having, what's it called? Some type of delusion where you think you're dreaming, but you're actually going to the sea. You're actually going to the beach. You're actually going to the sea. You're actually thinking you can do this. You hold your breath, but you pass out on the water. You say you strip before you jump into the water, and that's why you wind up naked in the beach. And you are here because of public nudity. Ah, Mariana. She asked us something. This, and the things that are grabbing her are really death. The things that are trying to grab her. Oh, she's drinking the water. There are representations of what death is, basically. What was I gonna ask her? Oh yeah, no, I don't have that dream. It's very specific.
It's horrific and beautiful at the same time.
Yeah, that's love. I mean, what? Let's continue. Okay, was Dr. Dekker drinking a lot?
I've seen Dr. Dekker drink, but not that much. Certainly not during our sessions. He had other things on his mind, I'm sure.
You seem like you don't like that. Oh, wait. Sorry. Dun, dun, a little bit. Yeah. Down, ding, 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 down. Meow. My cat is being a cat. The catty cat. Catting all around. It is 6:45. I might as well just be done with this, but I don't know. I really want to keep going. I might do a afternoon stream of this game though, just to keep this going, because this is Act 4 and I think it's until 6 or maybe 5. I think there's just 5 acts. Oh, Mariana. Your precious little cinnamon roll. This precious little mermaid. 8 likes. Oh, thanks everybody. I'm gonna let my cat inside the room again. Sorry about this. 1 minute. I'll BRB. Just BRB. And I'm back. I'm back again. Okay. So we need another hint. They said Dr. Dekker lent Mariana some money. Oh yes. Have Dekker lent you money?
He lent me some money to start my business. It was a proper agreement. I remember signing things. He thought that a distraction would do me good. I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online.
Maybe he did. Maybe he was looking at you. We don't know, Mariana. At this moment, we don't know a lot of things about Dekker. But you were dating him. Dun dun dun. At least Jaya says so. I should take a look at the contract. Can I see the contract?
No.
That was a very specific question. Answer, not question. That was very specific. Okay, we'll do it. We'll keep going until we finish Act 4. Because I think, yes, there's only one more act after this one. That's Act 5. But I'm not sure because this seems to be like the longest act. I don't know. Let's keep going. I'm just gonna look at some questions here because I'm kind of lost in here. But what's new? Let's go! Dun 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 dun. A distraction. A distraction. Yes. From what? From what? What? What?
Dr. Dekker thought I had too much time on my hands, so a distraction would do me good. He lent me 15,000, all in all.
Okay, let me see it again. Can I take a look at the contract?
Why are you asking me that?
Okay. Wait, I don't know this. Loan agreement. Okay, hint. So, do you have anxiety?
Yeah, I'm anxious about being ill.
What did you spend the money on?
Mainly rent.
These are very consistent. I don't know. I don't know many things. So I should start speaking like this. Because I don't know why. What is your business?
I'm sure you've asked me this before. I sell necklaces, made from things I found on the beach.
Okay. So, where is home?
My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
What? No. I didn't.
If you say so, it must have been your twin then.
My twin?
I don't know if I have a twin. Do you have a twin, Doctor?
No, I don't have a twin.
I know you don't. It was definitely you, wearing what you're wearing now.
What? I mean, what? Just like what? But what? And she says we're done, but I have more questions for you, Mariana. I can clearly see why you were the favorite, and it's not even something kinky. It's just the way she answers things. It leaves me more questions than answers. The friendly redhead. That's how Nathan called her. Well, so why did I ring your doorbell?
I don't know.
Damn it. Why did I ring your doorbell?
I don't know.
Listen.
I didn't kiss you, but you just followed me, like the others. I don't feel comfortable here, Doctor. I'd like to leave.
Why? Tell me more about your dream.
Don't know.
Glowing being.
It's a dream, Doctor. Stranger things happen in dreams.
Stranger Things happen. Stranger Things is a series. I never looked it. I never watched it. Okay, tell me about human flesh.
I do nothing. People follow me. I don't ask them to.
Have you been dancing?
No. There's been no dancing. I haven't been feeling that well, Doctor.
I can stop your blackouts.
You said it with such a serious look on your face, I almost believed you. It would be good if you had some kind of superpower that helped me, but I don't think so.
Maybe I do have a superpower.
Wow. Are you trying to scare me? I'm not sure that's a good idea, Doctor.
Well, the way she looked at the... She's a great actress. Do you know Nathan?
He's the cute, sad-looking one, isn't he? He asked me out, and I said I'd let him know. Do you think I should go out with him?
Oh, you're asking me these questions. Oh. Story of my life. No, I don't think you should out him. Yes, I think you should out him. To be honest, I don't know. I don't think you guys could work it out. Or maybe it could be a good thing. What if... no. I don't think you should go out with him.
That's not something I know anything about.
Well, no, you shouldn't go out with him.
I know nothing.
What? You ask me. No.
That's not something I know anything about.
Okay, let's go for this again.
He's the cute, sad-looking one, isn't he?
The cute, sad-looking one.
He asked me out, and I said I'd let him know. Do you think I should go out with him?
No, I don't think you should go out with Nathan.
Doctor, I didn't take you for the jealous type. Are you feeling a bit jealous?
Maybe, maybe not. Who would have thunk? Let's just keep these things interesting at this point. Just whatever. Wait. Yes, I am jealous.
Well, maybe you should ask me out properly sometime. Just not today.
Yeah, let's break all the all the ethics. Son, okay, tell me about your referral. I don't think this is gonna work.
It's a referral letter, Doctor. Don't overthink it. A girl can't be too careful with everything that's been going on.
What has been going on? Huh? Okay. I'm gonna look at something real quick. Okay. Let's try this again. One more time. Do we have... Oh, yes, toxicology. I forgot about this. Loan agreement. £15,000, £1. By signing this agreement, the borrower agrees to accept some of a loan amount and to repay the loan amount in full within the terms stated. The sum of the loan will be transferred by the lender into an account designated by the borrower within 14 days of signing the agreement. It is agreed that the loan shall attract no interest in lieu of accruing... Oh, sorry. My food fell asleep. Interest in accruing... I don't know how to pronounce these things. Interest, the lender that has agreed to payment of the arrangement fee which is due before transfer of the loan amount. The lender also agrees to consider the loan repaid in full should they die or become subject of any power of attorney agreement as long as this event occurs within the term of agreement. So this is the lending. £1, 36 months. Arrangement fee £1. Okay. Okay, arrangement amount. Loan amount. Okay. Gotcha. £15,000 in 36 months. So this could be also a reason that she killed him because she couldn't pay him back. This is yeah, a possibility. So this is toxicology from whom? Dekker. Okay, yes. Ethanol positive. He was drinking. No acetone, no isopropanol, no methanol, amphetamines, antidepressants, barbiturates, benzodiazepine, there's temazepams, okay. So he was drinking. Ethanol is ethyl alcohol. He was drinking. No. Yeah, it's a numbing compound. And the benzodiazepines, the diazepam. Yes, this is a okie dokie. Crime scene report, Claire's, Dekker's resignation. Okay, that's about it in that regard. So we talked enough to Mariana. That's all with Glenn. I don't know you. Hello there. Who are you?
Sorry, I'm Glenn. I didn't expect to be here. I was looking for the men's room.
Really? Really? Glenn? Well, come on. How did you get here? Do you have 90 minutes? How did you get here?
Sorry, you're not familiar with my case. I stepped through the restroom door into your office. Sometimes when I go through a door, it opens to another place.
So you're dreaming. Another source of cray. I should ask Glenn if Jaya saw him walk in. Did Jaya see you?
No, I shouldn't imagine she did that. I didn't even pass through the waiting room. Besides, it's lunchtime, she won't be there.
It's lunchtime already. Why are you here?
Just to make me suffer. Every night, I have more patients to look for. Every night.
Wow, it's 7 AM here. We're playing a spoopy game. This is funny. So let's see. Why didn't you expect to be here?
Like I said, I was in the green room. You know, that new restaurant in town. I actually need to do something. Done. Sorry. I was in the middle of a date and needed the restroom, and here I am.
Okay, yes, if you say so, boss. Okay, let's go back. You know when Jaya has lunch?
No, not really. But it's lunchtime, and you don't normally see patients now.
Sorry,
well,
I moved my...
Dr. Dekker didn't normally see patients now.
Okay, tell me about Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was crazy. I arrived late to the party. Apparently, he was a fine, upstanding citizen before. I don't know what changed him. Of the few sessions I had with him, he'd observed me walking through doors.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, what happened when he observed you?
But I'd walk through a door and I'd disappear. Then I couldn't get back. The session was £150 either way, so I paid that for a couple of times and then decided it was a bad idea. As you can see, it's still happening.
Wow. I should ask Jaya about this guy though. Oh, how do you disappear? Tell me.
Yes. No. Sorry.
That's what I asked. Okay, again, and a lot of more blah 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 blah. I still don't understand this game. You're not paying attention then. Dun 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 dun. Hey, how's it going, man? Welcome. Ah, thank you, I appreciate it. I really do. So it lurks a lot. Like always. Thank you. I really do appreciate it, man. Giving me them watch time. I'm just kidding. What should I ask this guy? This is basically just asking questions and see cutscenes. This is just triggering cutscenes all the time. All the watch time, baby. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. When did your problem start?
My dad died. He was on his deathbed and I was complaining about work, women or whatever.
Wrong kind of game.
He said, when one door closes, another opens. Then he died. I needed those words to be important. So here I am.
Wait, wrong kind of game. Did you type something between all the watch time and oh wait, wrong kind of game? Because I don't see it. Were you close to your dad?
He was stoic.
Stoic.
He had tuberculosis in his lungs. That's what killed him. Nobody knew until the end. I never got to say I loved him.
Aw, you loved your dad. Scarlett, someone mentioned you before. My lord, my cat just jumped. My cat jumped onto the curtains. That scared me. My god. Sorry about that. Oh my lord. Well. Dr. Mariana. Ellen. Let's talk to Ellen. Hey, she has different clothes now. How are you?
Hilda died last night. I was there. Well, I was there as her daughter. It was nice. She had a good death. She got to say what she wanted to say.
What did she want to say? What did she wanted to say?
Doctor, I'm not sure I should be answering questions like that.
What did she want to say?
I don't really know anything about that.
Oh, come on. You're giving me nothing. You're giving me nothing. Nothing to work with, nothing to work with. Okay, let me look at something real quick. Okay, this is done, and this is done, and oh Lord. Okay, sorry, I was just looking at something. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, nothing happened here. Let's just keep going then. 0 spectators. Okay, let's just type hint. Okay, how was Hilda's death? Good.
Hilda was Hilda to the end. I was the doting daughter. Don't worry, everything's going to be okay. I love you, Mum. Then Hilda, with almost her last breath, looks me straight in the eye and says, "Don't let them take Amelia."
Okay, who is Amelia?
Amelia's Hilda's doll. She used to have about 9 or 10 of them, all glassy-eyed and creepy looking, with frilly dresses and curls. All over her room they were. In the end, we had to get rid of them. They weren't very hygienic. But we let her keep one, and that was Amelia.
Okay, did you take Amelia?
I'm keeping her safe until I can pass her on to Hilda's daughter. Maybe she'll fly over for the funeral. I don't know. Are you okay, Doctor? You look a bit pale.
Okay, Elen. Okay, tell me. Wow, okay. You tell her. Okay. Amelia. How are things with Terry? Such a terrible person.
Terry hasn't been into work for a few days. I hope there's nothing wrong with her.
Okay, you didn't seem like you cared too much on that phrase there. I hope there's nothing wrong with her. Okay. Never have I ever taken temazepam.
Most people have taken sleeping pills at some time or another, haven't they? It's probably quite easy to get hold of them. Although, I have to get a doctor to sign a prescription if I need any at work. It's probably the same for Jaya.
Jaya? What do you think of Jaya?
Jaya seems really nice. I don't know why she'd want to work in a place like this.
Wait, do you know Jaya? A place like this? Really?
I just mean,
What do you mean?
get all these weird people coming here. I mean, I've met some of them out in the waiting room. I know they're just people, but a couple of them have seriously given me the creeps.
Yeah, like the ones who think that they can shape shift into a loved one's face. Like you. Elin says some of the other patients give her the creeps. Maybe I should ask her about each one. Okay. What do you think about Russia? What do you think about communism? What do you think about... I'm gonna copy this. Think about Mariana.
I don't think I know her.
Okay. What do you think about Nathan?
I don't know who Nathan is.
What do you think about the overpopulation? Flat earthers. Do I really not know who my patients are? Since I have a list here. What do you know about Rice?
Bryce? I'm not sure who that is.
Okay. What do you know about Clyde?
She's the slightly older one, isn't she? Always well dressed? Yes, her. I'm pretty good at picking up on people's energy, and hers is cold. Actually, I think I sort of know her. Claire Castleford.
Wow. Okay, yes.
Apparently, she attacked her husband or something.
Okay, how do you know Claire? Come on. Give me something. Okay. Tell me more about Dekker.
I think of Dr. Dekker every time one of my patients dies. It makes me remember how he didn't care about his mum. He was a good therapist. He was a lousy son.
Lousy. That's a weird word to me. Why lousy son?
I was angry at Dr. Dekker.
Okay.
Hilda's daughter, she's in Australia, so fair enough. Maybe she really couldn't get over to see her.
Australia.
But Dr. Dekker's mum was dying literally on the other side of town, and he just couldn't be bothered. I shifted for her, but in a way I wish I hadn't, because it let Dr. Dekker off the hook, you know? I didn't realise how little he cared until I told him the news.
So why didn't Dekker care about his mum?
For a moment, I thought he might cry. Just for a split second. But he didn't. He just carried on with our session. I wish I knew what went on there. Jaya probably knows. She spent quite a long time with Sarah when she visited.
Okay. So Jaya knows Dr. Dekker's mom. Do I have a note? No, I don't have a note. Then again, what should be happening here? Let's keep going. So let's ask her, did Dekker, oh come on, did Dekker drink?
Dr. Dekker drank a bit. I didn't say anything about it, but well, it's not very professional, is it? I mean, it's not like he was drunk. Must be very stressful being a therapist. Do you find it stressful, Doctor?
Ooh. Oh, it's over. No. I don't find it stressful. I make joke about all you guys.
Maybe you're just tired then. You should get some rest.
Maybe you're just tired. What? I'm just say I can stop you from shifting.
You've never seen me angry, have you, Doctor? Don't say things like that when you don't mean them. It causes upset.
What upset does it cause?
Shifting is what I'm supposed to do. It's what makes me special. I know I've had a few bad experiences, but there's no way I'm going to stop shifting.
So, what bad experiences have you had?
I become what people want to see.
Yes.
But some people, they're not right in the head.
Maybe.
They make me turn into
Why?
horrible things. That's why I won't shift for anyone with mental problems anymore.
Mental problems, okay. Slightly mad. Yeah, I made her slightly mad. Story of my life again. What horrible things do you shift into?
One guy, a patient, he used to have night terrors. An 80-year-old man screaming and kicking in his sleep. When I shifted for him, I don't know who I became, but as soon as he saw me, he was terrified. And when I looked down, I didn't have any legs, just bits of them.
Wow. Bits of legs, okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hey. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Meow, 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 meow. Come here, come here, come here. Okay, she wants to go outside again. Okay. So, did Dekker know you could shift? Shit.
Yes, I told Dr. Dekker. Most other people wouldn't have believed me, but he did.
Did you say?
In fact, he cared far more about the shifting than he did about his mum dying.
Did you shift for Dekker?
Yes, once. I wanted to show him what I could do so he could see for himself. I took his hand, I told him to think of a loved one, and then there was nothing. I mean, literally nothing, just an empty void. The only thing I could feel was his hand holding mine. I'm pretty sure without that I'm not sure I could have made it back.
A loved one, nothing, because he doesn't love anyone. Just give me again 1 minute, I gotta take Misuki outside. And I'm back again. That was funny. So, so was Dekker dying then?
I've thought about that a lot, because shifting is only supposed to work on people who are dying. But Dr. Dekker was near death. Just because no one knew it doesn't mean it's not the truth. It kind of gets you thinking about destiny and fate and everything like that.
Yeah, if there's one thing that you can do to someone and it only works when they are about to die, then being able to do the thing that you do would be fucking scary. But then again, if you can't do it, that would mean that this person is not nearly dead yet. You almost shifted for me, and that made me think. I am dead, am not at the same time, because it almost worked. That's scary. So, do you believe in destiny? He's a great fella.
My mum's a big believer in fate. I'm not so sure. I mean, what about free will? If everything is fated to happen, then we're just machines carrying out commands. Maybe fate does have a plan for everyone, but who says we have to play along?
Yeah, you're basically having the thought that every person who abandons religion has, like, God has his plan for all of us, but we can do exactly what we want. Why does he allow us to do what he wants if he does have a plan in the first place? So, like, you know, if I pray for something and it doesn't happen, I shouldn't have the thing. If I pray for something and it does happen, why should I have been praying in the first place if it was gonna happen anyway? That's the thing that goes into the minds of people who abandon religion. And you're having it, just not about the same thing. But it's the exact same thought. So I have to ask, where you referred here?
I'm not really helping, am I? Try asking me something else.
I typed badly. Where you referred here?
I referred myself because of Dr. Dekker's mother. Was I supposed to have a letter?
No, you're not supposed to have a letter.
I don't know anything about that.
No letter.
I don't have anything else to say about that.
So let's say David Castleford.
Sorry. No.
Okay. So you don't know nothing about him. Let's talk to Bryce. Hello.
I'm fine. I'm worried. My pursuer in the hour, he's definitely military. I've developed a new skill to deal with him.
So how do you know he is military?
My pursuer, he's measured in his approach, watching, testing. When he finally came for me, I wasn't ready. I think he underestimated me though, and that allowed me to escape. He didn't think I'd be able to just leave. Why do you think he's coming after me, Doctor? Oh, I think I might know.
Well, if you say if that this is a military man, I don't know. So, why do you think he is coming after you?
I think he's death, Doctor. I think I saved that old woman from burning to death in bed, and now he's coming after me to even the score. Do you think it could be death?
Oh yes, I think it might be.
Yes, perhaps it is death. I've done something good, and now I'm being punished for it. But why would it wait for me in the hour, though? Wouldn't it just come for me crossing the road?
Is the pursuer hooded?
He's hooded, but not death in the classical sense. I suppose there's no normal when you're talking about death.
Yeah, there's no normal when you're talking about your extra hour either. So we have to be concealed, consent. I don't know. Words are not working for me anymore. It's 7:35 a.m. here. Yeah, so why is death punishing yourself, punishing Joe?
He led me to that old woman. I said there were tests. He was testing me, and I failed. He wanted me to leave her, to let the timeline play out.
So, what have you been doing in the hour?
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
That's where Scarlet works. Is this a blonde girl? No, this is not. It's not Scarlet. Who was it then? I don't remember. It's not Scarlet. I forgot about her name. That other girl who was in Providence, she burned other paintings. My lord, she's well dressed. Okay, let's keep going with him. Painting. Yes, tell me about the painting. Tell me about the painting.
It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
That's very specific. Tell me about the spider.
The spider from the painting. I'd like to think it was me. Like I was lying in wait and spinning some elaborate trap in my midnight hour. It's more likely that I'm just the fly.
Oh, oh buddy. You and me both, brother. You and me both. So, do you like the grandfather clock?
No, sorry.
Clock.
Your questions seem to be getting more and more irrelevant.
So you said you would steal. There's a bit of more to this question, so I'm gonna say this.
It's just that one thing, just
Okay.
the painting I've stolen recently. I think my new pursuer is unraveling me. Is it okay to steal things, Doctor, if I really like them?
No. It's not okay to steal things.
I thought you'd say that. I will do my best to refrain from it, but I can't promise anything.
Okay, that's good enough. But tell me, why do you feel like a fly? Fly me
There's
to
no
the moon.
fly in the painting. I think that's what I like about it. The spider has been so intent on spinning its web that it hasn't noticed there'll be nothing to eat.
I should ask the one that sees the paintings move. What does she see on that painting then? Yeah, tell me, tech me about Providence.
Providence is the name of the local gallery here.
Yeah, I know.
Always lots of new art and artists, if you only visit once a year. Like I do, anyway.
Once a year. Okay, Pursuer. I'm just gonna go with short ones now. Pursuer, unraveling.
No, I'm not becoming him. I'm not becoming Dekker.
What? Why would you say that? What is your new skill?
It's more of an old skill I'm bringing back to life. A while ago, when I was feeling pretty low, I teleported into this office to get some antidepressants. But last night, my pursuer approached me, drawing something from his jacket. I had nowhere to go. I remembered I could teleport, so I did. Back home.
Okay, this is interesting. Yeah. Teleport?
I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make. Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon.
So, tell me about mistakes.
I don't intend to imagine things at all. I only did it this time to avoid being killed. That pursuer is definitely onto me. I say he, but I couldn't see his face. It just had the build and size of a man. It felt like it was sucking the oxygen out of the air in front of me.
Oxygen?
I found it difficult breathing the closer he got to me. I suppose that's just fight or flight, an anxiety response.
Do you have anxiety?
Yes, I'm anxious. I think someone is trying to kill me.
So, can you teleport now? Can you teleport now?
These sessions cost a lot of money, Doctor. I'm not just going to leave in the middle of one. But I can see you don't believe me. Do you really want me to teleport, Doctor?
No, I don't want you to teleport.
Good. I was starting to think you didn't care about me one way or the other.
no, don't get me wrong. I still don't care about you. I'm just kidding. It's very interesting. So, have you spoken to Jessica? Jessica. Jessica. Wow,
I
that was
saw
terrible.
Jessica across the street this morning. She waved, but I just crumbled. Ever since I took those photos, I haven't been able to face her. Do you think I should tell her about the photos, Doctor?
No, I don't think you should tell her about the photos.
I didn't think I should either. She'd hate me forever. Maybe when she next waves, I'll at least wave back.
Yeah, man, you didn't wave her back the first time. A girl won't wave at you anymore. Those are proven facts. Okay, so we should keep going a wee bit more. Dun 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 dun. Who referred you here?
I was one of Dr. Dekker's first patients. I wasn't referred by anyone. My GP recommended I saw someone privately. I think he was just sick of listening to me complain about how little time I had during our 10-minute slot.
Okay. I can stop your extra hour. Out?
No, Doctor. No, you can't. I've seen what you can do. You can listen and ask, but you don't have any real power.
Ooh. Maybe I do have a power.
I don't know anything about that.
So you teleported into the office?
Yes, you're right. Sorry, I did come to the office once for an unscheduled visit. I forgot about that.
But we're not good to go yet. Why are we not good to go? Oh yeah, I have to talk to Claire first. Hello.
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something.
What problem did he cause? What problem did he cause?
The little girl, our neighbor at the lake house, she says David is weird and creepy. Doctor!
Fuck.
Sorry, but I found
Fuck
some
you.
of the referral letters we were talking about. There is a pattern, but it's not the same for everyone. He said to get them to you ASAP, so here you go.
Fuck you, Jaya. Fuck you. Come on, Jaya. There's something strange about these solicitors' names. Hackett Brown, Token, and Lawcat Roseberg. Dear Dr. Dekker, I refer a client to your clinic for evaluation. Claire Castleford. She is being charged with the murder of her husband, and we require your diagnosis as whether she was sound mind and had mens rea required for the crime. Letter 2. Believer Klein, who was only given as first name Mariana, is mentally unstable and would like your expert opinion on this matter. We are happy to cover all your costs and look forward to receiving your report forthwith. G chart. Token and ball. Solicitors. These are weird. Cat Rombach. Solicitors. With attention of Dr. Dekker, I am referring yet another client to you today for further psychiatric evaluation. It is my hope that you concur with my suspicions that are able to find him insane under the guidelines set out within the McNaughton rules. Who is this patient? McNaughton rules? I have no idea what that is. So, she was referred by Hackard and Brown. Wow.
The little girl, our neighbor at the lake house, she says David is weird and creepy.
Why is he weird?
I spoke to her again. She wouldn't tell me her name, which is quite right, I am a stranger after all. So I gave her the name Anushka. She said the man that lives in the lake house is weird and creepy.
So what did David do?
David has been hunting and skinning again. But from the look of the torso, he caught a domestic cat. I'm being generous. It was definitely a cat. I spoke to David about it, but I have no idea if he can comprehend me or not. He just grunts at me. He doesn't even smile anymore. Not at all.
David killed a cat?
Yes, sorry. I left out an important detail. The girl, Anushka, she was crying because her cat had gone missing, and she thinks that David killed it. Doctor, I'm worried.
Why are you worried? Anushka?
I'm worried that David's not going to stop at cats. He's killed deer, rabbits, wild birds, and now cats. I'm worried he might add little girls to his list.
Yeah, just say it. Just say
I can't
it.
stop him.
Why can't you stop him? Yes, why can't you stop him? Because he is a projection of you. You are the one killing him, killing people.
I can't stop him. I can't control him in any way at all. Ever since I brought him back from the dead, he has done nothing but ignore me. I'm starting to think that...
Yeah, that's what happens to dead relationships. Oh, they won't work. Unless you ignore the problem. But I digress. Think what? Think what?
That I need to put David out of his misery.
Yes, you kind of have to.
That I need to end his suffering. That I need to kill him again. What shall I do, Doctor? Should I kill David?
Did we tell her to kill him? Yes, you should kill David.
I love him so much. But you're right. It's time. He's becoming a danger to people around him, not just himself. You amuse me, Doctor. Here we are in our 4th session, and you're telling me to commit murder? It took Dr. Dekker a lot longer than that.
What? I was laughing at it. What? Did you bring the photo?
Oh yes, here. From a few weeks ago. As you can see, Doctor, he looks perfectly normal.
I'm scared to look at this. So this is her husband. Okay. So did you talk to Iris?
I never talked to Tobias, but I did talk to Iris. I told her who saved her and that it was a patient here. She broke down on the phone. Most unbecoming. I wonder what kind of gift basket he'll get.
Sorry, I didn't get that one. What?
I never talked to Tobias,
Yeah?
but I did talk to Iris.
Iris, okay.
I told her who saved her and that it was a patient here. She broke down on the phone. Most unbecoming. I wonder what kind of gift basket he'll get.
Gift basket. So she was there then. Tell me, who referred you here?
My solicitors did refer me, but I ended up going privately as it was cheaper. I'm paying them enough already without them getting a percentage of my therapy bill.
So, did you ever see Dekker drink?
You sound confused. What exactly do you want to ask me?
Did Dekker drink?
You seem muddled, Doctor. You're asking me too many things at once.
So, why is there no lake house today?
I don't know anything about that. That's an interesting idea, Doctor. It's not really something that needs to be done, though. I have no intention of reanimating anybody anymore. It hasn't gone very well in the past.
Have you reanimated people before?
That's not relevant.
Okay. Conditions, Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was very quiet in our sessions after seeing David. After a while, he started talking about David like he was a pet, asking me what I fed him, what he'd do in certain conditions.
David, like a pet.
I think he was fascinated with it all, and David and I had become new test subjects for him. When I said David never listens to me, he urged me to start giving David treats for pleasing me. Not in that way, but showing him how to close a door, for example. If he did it, give him a treat. It did actually work, but I had to stop myself. I felt like I was training a monkey. It just wasn't right.
Can you train David not to attack the girl?
David doesn't listen to me. I can't say something and he does it. And besides, how would I show him not to kill a little girl? Slap him on the nose? It's too late for David.
What do you need to do?
I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor?
Maybe you should try dating.
I don't want anybody else. I reanimated my cheating husband so we could be together. Isn't that a big enough sign?
Not necessarily. Maybe you should get a hobby.
I have a hobby. I come here every week and talk to you.
Maybe you should get a job.
A job? Yes. I'll find myself a nice little job packing bags in a grocery store, answering the telephone at a solicitor's. I'll put on the uniform and smile at the customers and talk about the weather, and everything will be wonderful and sunny and bright. Next.
Okay, that was harsh. That was really harsh. Okay, we should keep going.
No. I have nothing to tell you about that.
We're gonna type hint.
I remember Dr. Dekker would take a sneaky dram from a bottle he keeps in his desk. He probably thought I was too busy rambling to notice. But I'm a very astute rambler.
Okay, if you say so. So, another hint. Oh, how is work?
Work is fine. If anything, I've been falling behind again. I think it's the stress of not being alone in the midnight hour anymore.
Got you there, buddy. Really? Really? Sleeping pills.
I don't know anything about sleeping pills. Why would I want any? I want to stay awake for my extra hour, not sleep through it.
Ah, okay. Got you there, buddy. Oh my lord. 4, 3, 2, 1. So, was Dekker alcoholic?
If Dr. Dekker was an alcoholic, he hid it well. I never saw him drink. He certainly never offered me a drink. God knows I could have used one.
Okay. My lord, I'm just going through these very quickly. Has she ever been taken to Mazepam? Okay. Have you ever taken to Mazepam?
I've never used sleeping pills. I'm too afraid of what would happen to me in my sleep.
Okay, she's done now. Nathan. Hello.
I'm feeling good. I ran into one of your other patients. Mariana. She's beautiful. I think we might go on a date.
I think we might go on a date. You asked Mariana out?
I can't really explain it, but she seems like such a friendly person.
Yeah, she is.
I think the police are barking up the wrong tree.
Aw, that's nice. Police, though?
I think I've probably said too much. It's probably not the same girl anyway.
The same girl as whom?
Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently.
Oh my god, she's killing people. She said she doesn't know what happens to them. She blacks out and she kills people. She drowns them? I don't know. This is getting interesting. I don't think you should date Mariana.
What's wrong with Mariana? Wait, don't answer that. I'll let you know.
So, temazepam?
Temazepam is the same sleeping pill Dr. Dekker prescribed me. Why would he mix those with alcohol? People are such idiots. Which reminds me, that truck driver died.
Oh, damage. Truck driver died.
The truck driver that ran into Hannah. He was divorced, apparently. He killed himself. He mixed sleeping pills with alcohol too, but he died in his garage.
Oh, damn. Garage.
I read it in the paper. He'd been drinking. Then he took the sleeping pills. Then he went into his garage and put the hose pipe through his window. Not until he put his daughter in the seat first.
My lord. Did his daughter die?
It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know I wrote him a letter?
Oh, so she died then. What did you say in your letter?
Dr. Dekker told me one of the ways to get through my grief would be to write a letter to the truck driver. I tried to forgive him. I know it was my fault, but the thing that made me feel best was blaming him. I think maybe he killed himself because of me. Do you think I'm to blame, Doctor?
You kinda, yeah. No, I don't think you are to blame.
His daughter's picture was in the paper. Molly.
Do you feel guilty?
I can't tell you anything about that.
Do you feel guilty about Molly?
Ever since I saw a picture in the paper, I've started thinking I could see her. Out of the corner of my eye. Like she's watching me.
Maybe she is.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, we're past that word. Slightly MDA. Oh, so couldn't, come on. Couldn't you save Molly?
Yeah, save Molly. As if that wasn't one of those days that just moved into the next one. What are you trying to do most? Cure his patients or find out who killed him?
I do want to solve his murder though. I don't want to cure his patients. But maybe I could cure his patients. I want to cure his patients.
It's been nice chatting with you, don't get me wrong, but I can't help but feel you're mainly interested in finding out about the old doctor. I suppose you already know Dr. Dekker thought one of his patients was trying to kill him.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. Who was trying to kill him?
He told me in one of our sessions, which was later rewound, that someone had been leaving him messages on his prescription pad. Not good messages.
What kind of messages? Kind of messages?
He didn't tell me anything specifically. Just death threats. It was one of his many rants. I just sat there quietly, hoping he wasn't going to try and hypnotize me again. I asked him if it was a boy or a girl's handwriting. He said he knew who it was, and that they'd be in trouble. I think he was bluffing.
Why do you think he was bluffing?
I don't think he knew who was behind the death threats, or he'd have stopped it.
Maybe he didn't want to. Did Dekker drink?
Alcohol isn't something I usually notice on people, until they're slurring and weaving around. Was Dr. Dekker an alcoholic? Probably.
Probably.
I never saw him drink, though.
Okay, that's a good thing. I mean, no. So Nathan is done. So I can stop your days from looping.
Please do. I wish I could believe you.
Refer.
My solicitors assured me that I wouldn't have to discuss anything about my trial with you, so I'm not going to. Concentrate on my state of mind, and let me worry about other things.
Okay. So you worry about your things, you big boy. You big boy who doesn't need help from anyone. Oh, it's green. Nice. Glenn. Let's talk about you. He said he does. Do you regret not telling your father? Father? Dad? Your dad. You loved him?
I'm usually disorientated, but that's a lot of questions.
Yeah, you're kinda right. How long have I been going though? Almost 4 hours. Nice, I didn't even notice. Time going. So it's 8:13. I started at 4:20 exactly. Yay, 4:20. Okay, let's talk to Jaya. Hello, Jaya. Well, I can say I can stop.
Interesting question, but I don't know.
You're weird, Glenn. Let's just continue with this. Is there anything I should ask Jaya about? What? She threw something at me. I'm gonna ask her about Glenn.
You're getting closer all the time, but you're still not asking the right questions.
She kinda does look like my real best friend in real life. A lot, actually. Now that I think of it. Questions. Did you see Glenn walking in?
I don't know.
So you were at lunch then? Lunchtime.
Sorry, I can't answer that.
Let's go with hello.
I don't want to talk about grief today. I'm getting enough grief from work.
So let's go with Jaya. Why are you worried?
It must be frustrating, always asking and getting nowhere. Are you frustrated, Doctor?
No, I am not frustrated.
Okay, just checking.
How are you? Okay. The patients bother me.
No, sorry.
Dekker's murder bothers me.
I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Psychokinesis.
Interesting, but I don't know anything about that.
Toxicology report mentions ethanol.
Some people would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse and then it got better when his confidence turned up. I think it was the stress of dealing with the new patients. I like the odd tipple.
New patients. So they weren't being referred, all of them, though. I need a hint. Do you take sleeping pills?
I don't take sleeping tablets, never have. I'm not allowed to prescribe either. Dr. Dekker had me try to forge his signature once, but I was woeful.
Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Why is work giving you grief?
I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things. I know it's not technically work, but he asked if I would allow him to have the video footage of his sessions with Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker wanted to be removed from all of the videos, so it's jump cut up to jump cut, but I'm sure you've already noticed that.
Yes. So we couldn't see the thing. Oh yeah, what do you mean by other people? I thought I should have known this.
I've been known to drink, not as much at the moment, not as much as Dr. Dekker did. He kept at least one bottle in his desk drawer at all times. You can't imagine the amount of times I wanted to sneak in and have some.
Okay, gotcha, fam. So you're quite right then. Could someone have spiked Dr. Dekker's bottle?
I suppose it's possible that somebody spiked his drink. Most people probably knew he had a bottle in his desk. Wouldn't have been that hard to empty out some capsules into it. Maybe the police should get fingerprints?
Yes, they should. Yeah, that's what I said. So let's try and go with this. Sorry, I'm just looking at this. Yes, we should get fingerprints.
I'll go and suggest it. Make sure nobody touches the bottle in the meantime.
Yeah, of course. Dun 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 dun.
I didn't think you'd mind, since it wasn't your case anyway. Mostly it's the professor talking about how he viewed reality back then, in so much as he thought it was changeable. There's nothing else to do but watch while things are encoding.
Yeah, I did see that one. Yeah, how is reality changeable?
Psychokinetics, remember? Cult of the Kinetic Mind? Professor Alderby said it was recommended reading to help psychiatrists in their frontline battle with insanity, he likes to call it.
What do you know about Dekker's prescription pad?
I don't know, Doctor. Do you?
Death threats.
I don't know about that.
Did you know Dr. Dekker had death threats?
Interesting. But I don't know anything about that.
Dekker's special patients?
I don't know about that.
My lord. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm asking the wrong questions. I jumped into another episode. So we asked about that. Why did he want to be removed?
I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
What is the front line of battle with insanity?
Professor Alderby saw the relationship between psychiatrist and patient as a winnable battle. The patient must be cured by removing their psychokinetic ability if present, either by telling them it doesn't exist or by using another psychokinetic ability to negate it. It's a long time ago, I can't remember all of it. There was a specific example.
What was the specific example?
If someone tells you they can fly, you tell them you control air currents and that from now on they won't be allowed to use them. This would normally stimulate the brain in such a way that the patient stopped thinking they could fly. The main danger as the therapist is believing that you can control air currents.
Oh, I gotcha. So all of them had other powers before that. Oh, okay. Why is it dangerous to the therapist?
The danger of pretending you have psychokinetic abilities is that you may start believing you have them and then have them. It's the paradox of the cure. Dr. Dekker loved paradoxes. His favourite was the grandfather paradox.
Grandfather paradox.
If you can travel back in time and kill your grandfather, then you cannot be born. But if you cannot be born, then you cannot kill your grandfather. It's a time traveler's chicken and egg, if you will.
I understand that one. Referral letters.
If you couldn't see a pattern in the referral letters, there probably isn't one. It's just me. I can find a red rum in anything.
Red rum?
It's murder, spelt backwards, you know?
The Shining.
The Shining.
Yes.
All work and no play makes Dr. Dekker a dull boy. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Anyway, it's a bit like an anagram.
All work, no play makes Dekker a dull boy. All work and no play makes Dekker a dull boy. All work and no play makes Dekker a dull boy. Oh, I love the Shining reference. Why did he want you to forge his signature?
Dr. Dekker wanted me to try and forge his signature to make sure that I couldn't.
No. Gotcha. Okay, let's go to the next one. Hey.
You said you'd help me with my problem, but he's still here.
Oh. Ariana, who is still here?
Dr. Dekker. He wants me to kill people.
Who does he want you to kill?
He wants them to follow me to the sea, to the creature.
What is the creature?
It eats them. It's getting stronger. Dr. Dekker says when it's strong enough, it's going to walk again. That's why I black out.
Wow. Why do you black out?
He doesn't want me to know. He doesn't want me to remember. I'm feeding a beast that wants to eat us all. You've got to tell me, Doctor. You have got to tell me the truth.
What is the truth?
You're dreaming, but your dreams are the truth. Don't forget me when you wake. I don't know how I'm in your dream, but now we're together. Let's play a game.
What game?
I say a word, you say a word. Ready?
Yes.
Guilty.
I say innocent.
Murderer.
I say Mariana.
Wrong answer. Now you're stuck with me. 3 little words and I'll let you go.
Okay. Oh. I love you.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Okay. Did Scarlet teach you to dream walk? Okay, it finished already. So this will go to the next act. Thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate it very freaking much. This was a blast. I have been for 4 hours. I said I was gonna do this for only an hour or so, and here we are. Over 4 hours right now. I could go for 6 more minutes and have a full 420 at 420. But I don't really care about that. Thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate it very much. Thanks Daryl, Loki, for being here. I really do appreciate it. But Tushes and Crazy Kaiway and everybody who just went lurking, and from the 8 lights that people gave me. This was so much fun. I'm a 201 subs. Finally hit that one. I feel blessed. I want to thank Shawnee and Papa Agron for helping on that one and their community. And also Jax, because he was shouting me out and then people follow me from him. These latest ones, at least. And the raid last time, the first time I played this game with Drumpush. And also the raid with the Pika. They brought people here and I appreciate it very much. Thanks everybody for being here. I'm feeling the love. It's not going unnoticed. And I will probably play something more goofy or this afternoon in like 5 or 8 hours more. And tonight we may finish with Act 5 of this game. Thank everybody for watching. We'll see you guys tonight. Bye bye.
Give it all you got until someone take you to the top so you'll become everything that you've been dreaming of. Baby, I've been in LA for too long and I still ain't found a place to call home. Ain't no fun in making it all alone. All this glamour at Grammy parties ain't the same. Had me wishing that I never got on that plane. Now I'm stuck in California, just trying to get to you. I might drive back down to Georgia and wait there for you. I've seen the fame, baby, they can have it. It ain't got nothing on you. Now I'm stuck in California with dreams that came true. Now I'm stuck in California and it leads me back to you. Now I'm stuck in California, I'm just trying to get to you. Insecurities, faced with a bottle of Hennessy. Baby, I think that they all remember me. My mind ain't the same anymore. Sleeping on these hotel floors, thinking how could I have gotten this far? Ooh, all this glamour, Grammy parties ain't the same. Got me wishing that I never got on that place. Now I'm stuck in California, just trying to get to you. I might drive back down to Georgia and wait there for you. Cause I seen the fame, baby, they can have it. It ain't got nothing on you. Now I'm stuck in California with dreams that came true. Ooh. Now I'm stuck in California and it leads me back to you. California, trying to get to you. California dreaming. Now I'm stuck in California, and it leads me back to you. Now I'm stuck in California, I'm just trying to get to you.